Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for joining in. So, if you haven't been following along, I've been building this wallet for the cryptocurrency called Dash, and it's coming along. I will be presenting it on the Dash Incubator channel later today. And so we're trying to get a few more things wrapped up so that at least a simple user flow works where you can generate or import a wallet, pair with a contact and fund your wallet, and also send to or from a contact. So we've got a lot of it working. This is also based on this design. So if you have followed along, you've probably seen me pull this up several times now. It's what all of this is being built off of. And I'll restart here. So as you may have been able to see, this is already built. You can generate, I'm just going to go through here real quick, and you get to a UI like this. We've got most of these interfaces built now. So for send request, new contact, those are all built. The generating and importing a wallet is built. What is not built is this. So you can't click your contact yet to delete or edit the contact. I don't think, at least right now, I don't think it's going to be done for the presentation today. What we need to get done, and the primary focus, is when you go and click request, we need a way to show the QR code. So we need to get that working. And then the other thing we're going to get working is, actually, I suppose, let me just start and import a phrase here. So I have been, let's see. I tend to import phrases because I have so many phrases already generated just from testing the generate wallet that I don't like generating more phrases if I can avoid it. Let's put in an alias there, say add. We're going to put in a password here for encryption. We're going to encrypt, and we get here. So what I'm going to do probably first here is get to this, where this is editing my own profile, but I had at one point added a QR code here, and I'm going to add that QR code back in so you can fund the main wallet. So I'm going to save that. Let's see. And actually, something ain't right. Let me refresh this again. There we go. For some reason, it did not update the balances on initial load. Okay, so now you can see this wallet has a small balance already, but the only way I was able to get that in here is using developer tools, which, you know, a normal average user who isn't a web developer is not going to go into the developer tools to find the address that they can send to, which is essentially this right here. So they're not going to be able to find that address out of 20 addresses and stuff like that. So now, as you might be able to see, oh, I forgot about that. That's a little bit annoying. So I did a test send between wallets and was able to verify it worked, which I suppose I should get that set up as well. Let me do that real quick. So in a different, whoops, in this browser window, if it wouldn't move around on me, I'm going to set up a different phrase here. And I think this one should also have a small amount of funds. So I'm going to call this one Mojo. Turn encryption phrase, or password, I should say, not phrase. And we're going to open that up, but I'm going to keep it on the other screen because I've already got a lot on this screen. And let's see. Well, that's a little bit bizarre. So this one also didn't load the values on initial load. And I had done some work to get that loading, so I'm unsure why it didn't load the values. I guess I'm going to refresh here and see if it'll load this time. Yeah, it's loading values this time. Okay, so let's add that QR code first thing. Pull that up. Okay, so I think that is what I wanted here. That's what I want. Okay. And I'm going to find where I've got the other profile. Somewhere. What the heck? Edit profile. I guess I didn't have edit profile open. Okay, so I want to modify this. And I also want to compare it to the add contact. There should also be QR SVG here. Ah, that's right. I'm actually going to modify this already because I had done this or add contact. Or wait, do I need all that? Maybe I don't need all of that. So this is more for the contact pairing, the generate share URI, and I don't think I need it to be as complex as that. However, I do want to use this version of the QR SVG. So let's see. Okay. Let's see if this works or breaks or anything like that. Oh, it broke. Read wallet. Wallet. So get link. State. Wallet. Oh, derp. That's my bad. All right, let's see if it's there. Whoa, that didn't work right. All right, what did I miss? Field set share, I'm thinking. There we go. Uh-oh. It's not working right. Edit profile. We need to find where we're importing that. Edit profile is in main. Edit profile rig. Okay. So we want the actual wallet, not the share account here anymore. So let's see if that does it. So what I noticed that caused me to go looking for that change I just made is this QR code should look the same every time it loads, and this address should be the same every time it loads. So if I close this and open again, it's looking the same. So XS7Q. Yeah, so now it's staying. Before, it changed each time I opened it. So I'm like, uh-oh, got an old thing, which when you're pairing a new contact, that's exactly what should happen. But for edit profile, that's no longer what should happen. So that adds, use this QR to fund your wallet. I'm trying to, let's see. Did I start music? I didn't start music, did I? Let me start some music. There we go. Okay, edit profile. Open QR. Ah, that's what I'm thinking of. I think this is what a normal dash URI looks like. So I'm gonna share it like that. There we go. I suppose I could also do let's see. Let's just say funding. Okay, so then we've got the QR code, and if we copy that, that didn't work. What went wrong? Oh, I think I know. The other thing we had done is, let's see, copy something like this. I'm going to copy this whole handle click for now. Back over to edit profile. And there we go. That's why we need a handle click in here. So with that added, I think I can... Oh wait, no, I do want those. So So we need set clipboard, open blob SVG, set clipboard, open blob SVG. Okay, and then let's see if that works this time. So copy, and it did trigger set clipboard, so there you go. Now we've got a way to get the funding URI, which will be the main URI here. All right, cool. And let's just make sure again, it doesn't look like the QR is changing, so that's good. But I might modify this. I think it's ECL, yeah. I'm gonna say ECL, let's do M. I think right now it's set to low. Maybe not. Okay, it is set to M. So that's not low. Okay, I'm okay with leaving it there then. I thought I had lowered it, and it just changes, it makes it a little less reliable, I suppose you could say. All right, so we got that in there. I'm actually, before I get too far, I want to get this committed and pushed so that it's in the shareable public version. What did I do? Fix? Yeah, fix UI. It's not really a bug. Okay. So we get that in there and we push this. Let's see. Okay, the other thing I want to get to right now is, I think it's in main, dash socket on message. So what I've been thinking about since the last stream is how to efficiently check for all of the addresses you have. So what I'm thinking right now is anything inside of this store with addresses, I think I can do a, let's see. Let's assuming I have store access and it's acting like I do. I think there's a keys option. Let me verify this real quick. So keys, right there. Get the list of keys in the data store. So if I do await keys, and let's refresh. All addresses in store, and that's 20 of them. Awesome. Okay, so now I'm thinking I can take that and so we check if address in Vault. So instead of this, I'm going to comment this out for now and instead say if dot includes Vault okay. So I think that with that one tiny little change, hang on. There's something missing here. Is this connecting? Okay, it is getting stuff. I wasn't seeing anything, but I forgot I changed stuff around here, so. Okay, so this isn't going to work like I was hoping. So data Vault sum Vault address data.vault. So data.vault would be this array, and then the Vault would be I think it's that whole value. It's basically an object with one key and one value. Nope, that's not what I want. V0. If I'm understanding this correctly, each one of these values is an array. Maybe I'm not understanding it correctly. Maybe this. Let's see. I'm going to do a console.log data vout. And do that for now. Okay, so I think this is right, but I'm gonna, let's see here. Comment all of that out for now. I'm gonna cut that and say this. Vout v, make sure this is doing what I think it is. Okay, and it should be connecting to the socket. Command. Okay. Yep. So that gets me the key. So V0, that should work. So if address does not include, or adders, so addresses does not include this value, we return as soon as possible. So I think this will work, and it should now check all values, all addresses in the storage here, which means we should get updating balances. However, there are some other things I'm going to need to check. So one of the things that I had noticed and didn't have time to fix yet is why aren't I seeing what I'm looking for? That's what I want. Why is it at the top? Okay, so in the transaction, let's see. So what I'm not sure about is how to check and minus values. So what I was initially doing was anytime you see a vault with an address that we have here in the store, I add the value from the vault. However, what ended up happening is I sent funds to the other wallet, and well, actually maybe I can show it. Now that I've added that, let's see if this one updates correctly. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna update correctly. I'm not showing it yet. That's right. I need to pair the wallets again. That's what I think I need to do. Let's pair these real quick. So new contact and new contact. I'm gonna copy this one and paste it here. And copy this one and paste it here. So add contact and add contact. All right. And if we refresh and refresh, this one, yep, there you go. So it does have funds this time. It was just, it's in the side account. And you know what? Oh, but notice how many more addresses this is showing. 40 instead of the 20 we had before, because we just added an account in there. So I'm gonna remove that for now since we know it's working. We could also maybe do just in case. And before I forget, let me cancel this out real quick. Do I still have that set timeout right here? I'm gonna disable it for now. All right. Gonna move this off screen for the now. Okay, so if that's working, I'm gonna modify something manually because I've cleared out these contacts. But I should have already sent to this address index 0. Let's see, in the last stream. So I think I can bump this. So let me see. Do I have access to store? No. Local forage is there. Dot. See, what was I looking for again? DB. I want something like this. So local forage, create instance. I wonder if I can do it like that without it messing anything up. So contacts dot get item oh dang. Yep, it did what I was hoping it wouldn't. That's what I wanted. Yeah, it made this extra one, which is exactly what I did not want to have happen. I wanted to get that. So this is the downside to using local forage that I found is, or sorry, not local forage, to using IndexedDB is I can't interact with these values as easily. Like I have to use an interface like this to even get access to them. So let's say C is equal to that. We want to do set item. B dot outgoing dot and before I forget, I'm actually gonna see. Made this mistake the other day and then ended up clearing out what I needed, and I was really annoyed with myself, so let's see. So if I did that right, yep, address index is now 1. Good. I also want to copy this temporarily while I'm messing with this stuff. And you know what? While I'm at it, yeah. Okay, that's a little bit easier to keep track of now. I'll comment this out for a moment. Okay, so I also want to look into this, which is where the funds went. So one of these should have, I'm guessing it's either the 00 or the, no. Yeah, wait. The 1, I think it'll be the account index 1, address index 0, or account index 1 and address index 1. So we want 1, and let's see, this could be it. Balance 0. So let's check the 0 index one. Looking for a 0. That's not the right one. Alright, I'm a little confused. There it is. Interesting. So for some reason, yesterday when I sent, it sent to the address index 2 rather than 0. It should have sent to 0 first and then moved on to index 1 and then moved on to index 2. But for some reason, it skipped a couple. But as that's the case, what I was doing here, I actually want it to start on, I'm guessing if I start on 2, it's going to do 3 this time. So I want to do this real quick. Okay, so address index 2, moment of truth. Let's see if this will still send since the last stream. So I want to select Mojo. And I'm going to do 0.000. Just do 1. Okay, and then send. Get that. I want to actually watch the network tab over here. I'm going to clear this for now. And then send. Okay. And that updated, but did it error? What happened? It did find it, and it updated to 0 for some reason. Socket found address. -nan. Ooh, interesting. Why did it do that? So for some reason, this one worked, as you can see, but I think it doubled the value for some reason. So it added 12 whatever to what was already there. That's what I'm actually trying to figure out now, is how do I see if it's updating the entire thing, essentially. So if I refresh here, it should have the correct value. Well, maybe. And then this one over here updated wrong to the NAN thing. So for some reason, dash was NAN, Satoshi's was undefined. Okay, so what happened? Let me see if I can get, that's not what I want. What do I want? I suppose it is this. Let's see. So instead of the API, I'm going to go here, and I'm going to copy the transaction ID it got. Oh, this happened the other day too. So weird. I want just that. And do that. So it should have gotten. Okay, what went haywire here? So sent. Found address. The address it's saying it found is not right. Where? Main. Main is where we want to look. This is probably why. So val address would be that. Or I could do let adder equal be out 0. Now this should work. Okay, that's what went wrong here. But the other thing I'm thinking of is a way we can get it to update, and it's a little bit hacky, but so that it will work temporarily. I mean, it's not exactly hacky. It's probably similar to what we need to do, but just to make sure it gets updated correctly, we could come and so kind of like that was showing, but I refreshed because I'm a dummy. I shouldn't have refreshed. What was it? 0, 0, I think. Is it this one? There we go. Okay. So what I think we want to do, I'm going to see. Async, so we do all of that. And we want to do store addresses, get item. Oh, this one is not async. I'm okay. Let's do it this way. So get item dot then Now I don't need the weight here either. I don't think so. I'm going to do set item address is extended res. So we don't even need that there. So oh, or we could do it this way. So I could do stored res stored adder. Why isn't that working? I want this. Come on. Adder dot insight dot updated at. I'm actually going to do this just in case. There could be a scenario where inside or updated at doesn't exist, and if it doesn't exist, we're not going to need to set it anyways. So then we're only running that operation if we need to. Okay, so let me check out here real quick. So get item then value. So that should be right. So we get the stored address. Okay, so as a stopgap, that should update if it's found the address and all of that. I think this should work. Okay, so let's clear and refresh. So now it's actually checking certain values, okay, and getting updated. And now if any of the addresses are seen, not only will it provide this value and hopefully provide the address correctly and the defs, which is what affected this one over here. So as you can see, dash nan, that was because adder wasn't set anymore. Or if it was set to the wrong thing up here. Let me actually comment that out since I'm not using it anymore. And then it won't accidentally get used. Okay, so let's, where did the window for this one go? There it is. Okay. Continue moving. All right, so let's refresh that. So this one should hopefully work this time. It got the value. I'm going to try another send here. So let's send to Mojo. And if it worked correctly, let's check first. So contact should have incremented. I think I had it set to, no, it didn't increment. Okay, let me fix that real quick. So send. What does send tx do? Let's pull that up. I don't think it stores anything of its own accord, but that's what I wanted to make sure. Okay, it's not. So in the confirm here, I also need to be passing in the store. Or wait. Let me check something real quick. So inside, this is for the wallet I sent to. I think that should have been set, but it wasn't. What about maybe index 5? No. Index 4. One of those should have been updated. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. The reason those aren't updated is it didn't force the update. Let me disable that real quick just so it gets updated. So I want this one to update all of these again. So I'm going to do that. And this should be more than that 0001. It should be, I think, 2 now. There you go, 2. All right, so now that's updated. I'm going to re-enable that. And it shouldn't update again if I refresh. Yep, okay. So let's see. Okay, I am actually going to pull this kind of off to the side here for myself. So that I can keep an eye on it, and then when I go to send, I'll pull it over like so. All right, so I'm gonna clear and refresh here and go to network. Now I want to send to Mojo 0.0001 again. So I'm going to send that much and pull this back over and send. Wait. I'm forgetting. Cancel that. Started to do something and then I got sidetracked again. So the other thing I wanted to do is update that address index. So I need to go to the main JS Sorry, I'm adding one more thing as I'm thinking about it. So we'll say updates adder here is equal to new TX. And then down here, we can do that. And we'll get a log afterwards. Oh, you know, I don't think this is going to happen synchronously. I'm not sure it's going to block. And so that might not work correctly. We'll see. All right. But I got sidetracked again. I was coming into main to find the thingy-majigger. That's the technical term, in case you're wondering. Send confirm. I think I needed to pass in store here. That's what I was trying to recall. So then send confirm. Oh, and then the other thing I wanted to check is where send confirm is getting implemented. So that it gets set there, but we want here. Send confirm, render. State wallet contact to oh, that, okay, all right. I actually need to look for this one. Or maybe not. So that gets run, you select the contact, which happens in here, and then based on the contact, so handle submit. That's what I'm looking for. So derive. Okay, so it does do that. Okay, so as long as it's getting store, which I just added back into it, so we should have store here. And then if we come down here and store dot on tax dot get item So store, get item, contacts. Let me check something real quick. So app state contacts. Okay, I just wanted to be sure I'm not updating it any other way. So contact list. Contacts push, contact list render. Okay, so I need to get the incoming wallet, and then in the incoming wallet, I actually need the key. So instead of this, I want keys 0 should give me, well, maybe I don't. Maybe I will do values. Because then I can just get the X key ID. So I want in wallet so in wallet dot X key ID, I believe. So X key ID. So that's how we get the new contact. And then we want, ooh, that's fun. Don't do that. Do that. Store contacts. Set item. Not that. Not then. No and then. Okay, store contacts set item would be C. We want all that outgoing stuff we did over here, I think. So let's do copy. We certainly don't want it hard-coded. Key ID, but we can use the same trick we just used. So outgoing, out wallet. So we want out wallet dot X key ID. And here, we want to use just address index. Okay, so that should update the address index each time we send. All right, let's see if this works. So now I'm gonna refresh here. So we've got, oh, what's happening? Oh, it's updating all of them. Okay, it's all right. Okay, so that's all up to date. And we've also got this one. I'm going to refresh this one too, since it's been a little while. And we're going to try a send again to here. And that. Okay, and we're going to say send. All right. Moment of truth. Let's hope it doesn't go boom. I doubled that again, dang it. Oh, but that's fun. It also updated it correctly, belatedly. And then here, look, it updated already. I wasn't even watching. Hope you all were. But it did have this, so this came through. Said it found the address, and this time it has the dash value. And then that is the final result of it, is it did find the address. Okay. Cool. Now I'm thinking, though, that it only updated because I clicked update balance. Let me check that out real quick. I think that would be in here. And let's see, click. So handle click, update all funds, update balance, balance. Right. That's working decently. One thing I should test actually before I forget is, let's do it in this one. Since it's not used as much, I'm going to copy that. Actually, let me make sure again that it's not changing. Yeah, it looks the same. So let's copy that. Going to go over to dash core here. Sweet. I'm going to say... Okay, let's test this out. Actually, let me close that, since we want to be able to watch this. I'll drag this over too. So, let's see. Send. What row? All right, 3, 2, 1, send. Eh. Well, that's interesting. I don't think it did it right. That seems like the wrong value. Oh, no, that probably is right. I sent way more than I thought I was sending. I meant to go down so it was 0.1 there, but I sent a 1 right there on the end. So, Yeah, just refreshing. That is correct, I think. All right. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal. I just didn't think I was sending that much. But yes, it works. So I was able to literally click this and fund the wallet just from that one URI. You might also come in here and say Mojo Jojo. Save profile. Cool. So that's working. So this works if you pair with a contact with an XPub. I actually want to try something real quick before I forget. So I want to grab this again. Paste it here temporarily. I just want to see if this also works to paste into dash core. No, it didn't. That's good to know. Okay, so for some reason, well, I mean, it's not that surprising, but with the // that was not pasteable in dash core. Which means it might not work in the mobile wallet either. So that's one of the things I was thinking is in the new contact pairing or here, I might want to add a toggle that lets you either select the web plus address or the dash, but maybe for now, I should just default to this one. Like I don't have all the other web plus stuff in there, so I might go through and modify that real quick here. See, this is where it will be implemented, but there's no way this is going to work as it currently stands. This is going to go boom if you try that, because I don't have this stuff set up yet. So I'm gonna do this. And I might actually just let's see. So if I'm defaulting to that, let's see. I don't think I'm overriding it. Oh, I am. Let's just delete that for now. So then it will use that default. Okay, so doing that. Oh, I need to check here and see if it bumped the address index 3. Sure enough. Let's see. Now I want to test this. Uh-oh. Oh, I need to refresh maybe. That's annoying. I don't want that extra contact though. Now I'm gonna have all sorts of contacts. Getting peanut butter in my jelly. Something like that. It makes sense. Shut up. Let's refresh. That's what I need. Refreshing. All right, so that's very refreshing there. Close that. So now if I do new contact, there we go. Oh, wait, I already forgot. Back to generate. Suppose I could do it like this. So joiner is the semicolon, or if you overload it, you could then do that. So I'm going to do that for now. Right, let's refresh. And new contact. And if we copy that, that's what we get. Okay. So if that's working, I'm actually going to go in the other wallet here real quick. Do new contact, copy, and let's make sure this works. It did parse it. That's good. So the parsing still works. I mean, I totally knew it would and wasn't expecting it to fail at all. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go with that. But it did parse it. So it grabbed the xpub out of there. It grabbed the contact name and the alias. I'm actually gonna do that. Okay. The other thing, while I'm thinking about it, is we updated the contacts with that. However, we're not changing app state, so state.contacts. Because here we do something, we load the store. So we set one there. So we might want to do something like that. I think I can close this for now. feel like my microphone mutes itself sometimes because I swear I didn't just mute it, but I looked down and it was muted. So, I was muted. You may not have heard what I just thought I was saying. Well, I definitely said it. You just may not have heard it. So it wasn't what I thought I was saying. It was said. Oh, man. Okay, so we've got add contact, 500 lines, 263. I'm gonna copy this one for now. I'm pretty sure this is actually missing from the design, but let me check real quick. So there is send a contact card. Yeah, those don't do anything. That opens the same contact card. Well, the same sender request. Okay, so it's not designed. Let's see. Let's just call it request for now. All right. Oh, I should fix that before I forget. Whoops. Actually, we might want something more like that. So inside of field set, and we don't need the form fields, I don't think. So let's see if this works like I'm hoping it will. Oh, maybe that'll do it. I'm going to comment this out for now. Okay, so if amount is set, I suppose it doesn't have to be greater than 0. I'm going to leave this for now because if amount is not defined, it just doesn't set amount when you share it. So essentially, if you set it to 0, that's fine for it not to be defined. But if you set it higher than 0, it should get set like that. And then share params. This also leaves us open so that we could do stuff like label. So if label, then or I think message is the other one. So label and message, yeah. So then so now even though we don't have a UI for those, we'll be able to support them. But because this just got way more complex, I also don't like leaving it here. So I'm going to copy this real quick. We're going to go into the utils, I think is where we want it. Did I name the other one that? I may have. I think the other one was share URI. Yeah, share URI. So I already had something so similar that I might just swap it around here. So state wallet address, amount label message, amount label message. I'm also wondering, I had Ryan test the pasting a dash URI in Safari, and it still didn't work. And now I'm thinking maybe it's the URL search params that is breaking, not just the URL. So it may be worthwhile to just replace that altogether. I'm gonna comment that out for now. Because literally, if I do it the way I was doing it right here, I could just do that, and then you just combine all the shared params. Like, so let's see. Payment request. I don't know if we want the claims like that. And that still has scope that gets added, so I don't think we want that. Okay. So if we use this now, and let's clear that out. So then, to state protocol joiner. State protocol joiner. Instead of get link, okay. Well, let's see what happens with this. Guess I don't need that right now. I can comment that out too. Not using that. Okay, we need to implement it in main real quick. So we're going to come here and say I was forgetting something. So I don't think we needed like any of these. I'm gonna move this closer to here. And what did we use? So we just need main app and setup dialog. Let's try this out. Main app and setup dialog. Okay. Then from here, I think we'll need to go into send or request. And inside of here, we need stuff like this. Okay, so that should render. And from here, we do what? What did we do up here? Okay, so send. We didn't generate any of this stuff. Request, we might need to do this generation. I think that's why I left it here. Although, actually, we did do some of this, the derived wallet in here. So maybe we need to do this equivalent. But I think it would actually happen out here. Because if the intent is request, we do in wallet xpub and then address index. So send wallet. Okay. All right, let's test this out and see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't go boom. Request. See what happens with that. All right. Interesting. What if I delete share? Hey, that's something else that happened. I wonder.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world. Roger, General. We're entering Corneria City now. All aircraft report. Falco here. I'm fine. This is Peppy. All systems go.
Flippy here. I'm okay.
Check your G diffuser system. Open the wings. Here they come.
That didn't do it. See if this does it. No, that's not what I wanted.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
Closer to correct.
I see him up.
What was the X6?
Surprise attack! Coming from above.
Whoops. I'm also wondering if I could trick it. It didn't work. In case you were wondering, that clearly did not work. Well, let's see if I remove the scanner, what that does. Nope, that didn't fix it either. So not div. Let's switch back to article. It's getting closer.
Fox, get this guy off me.
I'm on it. Let's back up the squadron.
I wonder. Let's see, find a side.
All aircraft report. Good going, Fox. Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox. Fox, we are in your debt. Roger, General.
So right now I think a side is defined at the top here. But if instead of at the top, I did section plus aside, let's see that. And then we come into here, and this was edit profile has it. So side is no longer going to be at the top, it's going to be after section. And then we also want add contact. All right, let's see if that still works. Oh wait, I forgot to change that back, but that's looking right. This is looking right. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Request. So what I wanted to do here was field set. I want to switch back to an aside. So share and aside. So let's see if this ends up looking more correctly styled. Okay, clear. Request. Not quite. But if I move this, let's see. You can drag and drop things. No? Cut. Paste. Okay. Not quite. Okay, this is getting, it's way wider than it needs to be, and I thought it was related to share. Oh, that's why. So, if I actually... This is where I love the has selector for CSS3. It just doesn't work in Firefox. The normal version of Firefox, unless you're in like nightly, has doesn't work. So, yeah, it kind of screws things up. Also, that's not right. Why has it got the question mark? I thought I had protections in there for that. Oh, no, I don't. That makes sense. I'll have to add that. So dialogue responsive, field set share. Field set share. Let's see if we can do not. So if I do that, and then inside of here, I do solo. Okay, that looks a lot more correct, but does, yeah, that still works. Okay. So what is, this is sub, form sub. So if I switch this, instead of sup, becomes sub again, it should become brighter and not faded out. It's just small, and I don't like how small that is. I want it a little bit. Or I suppose, instead of doing it like this, I could take it here. Let's see what that looks like. So share to receive funds. And I suppose I could do this. Let's see if it works outside of it again, or if that breaks. Yeah, don't like that. Okay, so definitely inside. Let's use our inside voice. Okay. Here, this QR to receive funds. Oh, is that the other thing I'm not liking? What if I take that out, and because I added the footer, I do something like that and refresh. Request. So that's bigger for some reason. Sup versus sub. So let's um let's see. Nope, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Share to receive funds. Share this QR code. Okay, and let's go back to URI in here. So this is where I had made this change. So we need something like this. So if certain, I think this is going to be size is greater than 0. So what we want is to take this. Let okay, and we might want to add this up here as well. So res is that, search params, size is greater than 0, to string, so we can then delete that. Okay, which in reality, this is never going to be empty, but at least not how it currently stands. But if what I would like to do is recombine these so they're not so different, or one of them is implementing the other essentially. So I just don't, I want this to work. I don't want to think through and like combine those right this second. So, right. So we do that. If we select the alias and we say that should have had an amount right there. So something went haywire. Why didn't that work? Oh, derp. I'm a derp. I know why it didn't work. This isn't gonna be quite right. So it should look like this actually. Okay. See if it's actually changing each time. Yep, every time it closes, it's changing. That might not be the ideal here. Maybe it is, I don't know. So each time that payment request is closed, that's why each time it's clicked, it's getting the address index and incrementing it. Okay. Oh. Dang it, my mic was muted again. I don't recall muting it. Dang it. Hopefully it hasn't been muted for long. I'm not sure I'm going to get this done. Well, what I'm thinking of I don't know if it will be done before I need to present this, but the thing I'm thinking about right now is if we're sharing this, we could hook it up somehow, I think, so that the socket IO thing here, since this is already running anyways, let's see, I'm gonna clear that for now so it's more obvious. So this is already running. And when messages come through, if we're displaying this and you're trying to get someone to pay you, we could leave this up. And since we're already doing the socket, which I'm mentioning all this because this is how CrowdNode UI does it, but we're just keeping the socket open. Unlike CrowdNode UI is listening for the specific address. Since we don't want to close the WebSocket, we could try to get our function here in main to interact so that so like modify this somehow where we've got like payment addresses as well, and in here it's like, okay, if we get past here, we maybe get down to here or something, and we go, if the address is inside the payment addresses, we then check and see if this is up, and if so, we could then close it and exit out. And one of the things I had done in CrowdNode UI was add a like pending progress bar thing. Maybe I could show that. Let me see if I haven't used CrowdNode UI in a little while, but let's see. Okay, so that opened up. I'm gonna try to use one of these phrases I got here. Okay, so that added the phrase and deposit. Aha, this is exactly what I was thinking of. So in CrowdNode, I've got that like, pending progress bar thing. And so I could add something into this similar. And then it just waits for your wallet to be funded, essentially. I might want to add some stuff like this as well to indicate how much is being requested. So let me close out of there. Okay, so what I want is something like this. So confirm send, let's go. Send confirm. Want the amount. This. Let's see if we can drop this in here. It might not work. Well, let's copy both, actually. So those weren't in. Let's actually move them inside. Do that. I'm gonna comment this one out for now. Let's see how bad this looks. Uh-oh. It's bad. Get contact is not defined. But I commented it out. I guess even with it commented out, it's acting like it's not. So it's not that big of a deal. I'll just copy this, paste that here, and we'll see if that works. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Send 0.001 to Mojo. Send. Looks like that. Request. Ah, that's not too bad. It's not great, but it's not too bad. I just had a thought. Wondering. We did some work on testing out the Maya protocol, which I was talking about on the previous stream. I guess I closed the windows here. But let's see. It was in examples. I don't know if this is a viable option, but my thought was we could maybe get the request to be automated if we sent in a memo. So since we've paired via the XPubs and we're pre-generating you know, up to 20 addresses. And roughly speaking, each person's wallet should kind of know which index you're at. So let's see. Okay, so if you had selected a contact, so you did like that, and then you did request. Interesting. Okay, so losing my train of thought here. Just thinking through so much of this. So I think we could maybe, rather than like posting XPubs and stuff, we could theoretically have something similar to this where when you want to request payment, you could post the address. So, this is the payment address, but because we should know at least one of the public addresses from the person we're requesting from, if we're listening for that and we see a transaction come through that has a memo, we could go, hey, that's one of our addresses for this person. Let's check, is there a memo on it? So in this functionality, or in this function for the dash socket, assuming it returns memos, dash socket might not return the memos. And if that's the case, then this is kind of a moot point. But if we could actually get the memo from it relatively easy, we could go, oh, hey, someone sent a memo to our address, and the memo has like this send to address and an amount attached. So we could theoretically trigger on our side like a, hey, John Doe is requesting, 2 dash from you. So I think we might be able to do something like that. But again, that would depend on if dash, the socket we're connecting to, actually shows the memos. I don't know. It's something I've tried to think of a way to automate this, so I wonder if that would be possible. It would be cool because it would make it more responsive and actually function more like Venmo, like we're going toward, where you could request from someone you've already paired with. And theoretically, if you've got the right keys, you might even be able to encrypt it a little bit, maybe. Since you both should have some form of XPub, XPriv type keys for each other, you could encrypt the message, and then unless someone has that key, the XPub or XPriv, they wouldn't be able to know what it said. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. All right, let's see if we can get some of this stuff committed. Actually, let's change that first. So request. Hmm. Field set aside. So form article. Okay, that's why it's not working. Hmm. Styling looks a little different, but not quite right. So form, oh, that's right. Form field set aside. Set aside. Or maybe we do that. Still not being applied. Uh, oh. There we go. That's looking more like I was expecting. I feel like the font color. That's odd. Don't want that. Figure, fig caption, div. Figure, fig caption, div. Let's do color inherit. See if that fixes it. Quest 1.23. Yeah, there we go. Right, share to receive funds. it's that one. Dash. State. So if no state amount otherwise, we're going to do 2 dash. I might take that and drop that here. 2 dash. That doesn't seem right. So state amount. That should be an actual integer here. State amount. Does not seem right. How is it getting that, but not this one? Oh, it's expecting duffs. Okay, what I actually want is 2 fix. So fix dash. That's what I'm wanting. Okay, so back to here. I want fixed dash. And that. Let's try this. And that. That. Okay. I don't love this. What I really want is for, I don't know. All right, I'm not going to use that for now. See, what I kind of want is if wait, maybe that's what I should look at. I kind of want something like this. But I don't remember how I did that. So I should look into the dash balance. But essentially, it should make a few of the options, and then unless it's over that amount. So let's go into dash balance real quick and see how I did this. It's been long enough that balance funds int. Okay, so take balance and do fixed dash. Then I split it by that period. So I do something like max length. So then funds fraction, substring, min max, 10. What I can't recall is how well this supports numbers, because I've only been working with fractional numbers. Like if you happen to have 1,000 dash, I don't know how that would be handled right now. So I could test it real quick, I think, by coming to here. That's funny. So it didn't quite work. That doesn't look great. Not that I'm expecting anyone to have or be storing this much in a single wallet, but I mean, I suppose it's possible. Stash. Okay. I'm not going to worry about this right this second, but I'm going to say, okay, and then I'm going to remove those. Actually, let me add them back in there real quick. I want to see if the hover... Okay, the hover looks right. So it is getting it in there. It's just I don't have the parsing that I have for this set up for large sums. Okay, so I will need to fix that at some point, but probably not right this second. All right. Let's load from scratch here and test things out. The full run through. So let me see. I'm gonna wipe this one out, and I'm going to wipe this one out. Okay. We've got those cleared. Let's add. Oh, that's interesting. That didn't load correctly. Okay, that's good. I saw that. Why didn't that get set up correctly? This is why we run through things like this. So edit profile should have had an address, but clearly it did not. So state wallet. So right here, wallet must be empty. So it should have awaited here, and when onboarding closes, wallet should be set by onboard. So by the time you get down here, So what is that? Share QR current. So that wallet is empty. Okay. And then account index +1. Oh, that's not right. We don't want this. So I think we could here do let's see. So we check if we've got the phrase here and we do wallet derived phrase. So for some reason here it's not getting set. But we could do if no wallet, then that. Okay, that might fix it. We actually don't need to do this here anymore, as far as I'm aware. Okay, let's try that out. Well, actually, we're gonna need to restart this, I think. Where'd that other window go? I'm gonna move this off to the side here. That doesn't seem right. I feel like funds are missing from one of the wallets. So either it's not updating. Oh, wait. No, that's right. They are missing because I haven't paired the contacts yet, but I'm not pairing the contacts yet because I'm restarting this one to see if I just fixed this correctly. So add existing. Gonna take our phrase here, paste that, enter Jojo, add wallet, enter an encryption phrase. What? Wait, what's happening here? Why is that so big? It hasn't always been that way, has it? Am I like zoomed in something weird? What's going on? Alright, something's haywire there. That is way larger than it's ever been. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I think this is haywire. what I probably want is this in the side one. Let's find a side. We've got SVG right there. Let's do that. And then come back here. I'm going to comment this out. Hopefully it doesn't break too much. Let's refresh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's news. Cannot set property of null undefined. There's something I need to work through here. See if I can get to it. But apparently if you do not finish encrypting, that goes sideways. So let's try this again. There, Jojo, for the phrase, we're going to remember that, and encrypt. Actually, I already forgot. I wasn't looking. Just make sure that's clear. I think it was trying to update something when I closed it. So add existing. Okay, it is looking like the right size there. So add that, encrypt. So I believe why it threw that error is I must have had this stuff trying to connect and maybe the update balance trying to run. Something like that. I'm actually curious now though, because I felt like update balance, like we're seeing right now, did not run here. So update balance wallet. So I wonder if it's worthwhile to actually take this and no app phrase, we do that. Otherwise, we do that. So maybe this will fix it. I'm gonna load from scratch again because I'm thinking it just doesn't have wallet, and that should also fix this. I'm gonna comment this back out for now before I refresh. And if it fixes that, it hopefully will fix this as well. So or I could just take it out of here and say, by this point, it should have both of them. See, I'm relatively certain on board is updating the wallet, but I don't think it's making it all the way back up. So app state phrase wallet, derive wallet data. And I'm gonna clear this and refresh. Okay, so now assuming this goes smoothly. Did it run this time? Aha! It was running this time. Good, good. So that resolved that issue of updating the balance on the initial load. Let's see if this has the address like it should. Aha, it does. But look at that. It does not have the QR code. And that's because I know already. So fig caption div svg. That's not the right place. So fig caption plus div svg. Fig caption. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. There any other aside options? Share aside. That's where I want to put it. So cut this and down here with share. So share aside. Let's try that. All right, and let's start from scratch again, just to make sure. All right, refresh. So we're gonna add, paste in our phrase, enter an alias, enter an encryption phrase, encrypt. Okay, and now if we click that, boom. That's looking correct. You can say Jojo, byte, save. And that one's up to date already, good. So let's pair these guys again. So we're gonna say, wait, did I save it? I did, okay, good. So we're gonna do new contact and new contact. Copy here, paste there, copy here, paste there, and add and add. All right, so we've got two contacts paired. These same wallets. We can, uh-oh. Failed to fetch. What went wrong?